I'm here to play some Elves for a few hours. Maybe even doing 2 leagues. I don't know. It depends on my mood after the first league. Um, Hope everyone's having a good Friday. Playing the same list I 5-0'd with last Friday, except I cut the Scavenging Ooze for another Abrupt Decay for a few reasons. I think there might be more Plague Engineers, more cages, just even more Plague Engineers or something like that. So I wanna have my bases covered, or so it is. But before we get started with that, I'll just talk about how I've been feeling lately. Trying to find people to coach. You can check out my Discord. I have a coaching request channel there, or you can PM me on Twitter. And I really been trying. It's not about the money for me. I just want to advance my knowledge of Legacy to other people, and it would be really nice to find people who care enough about the game to do that. Specifically Legacy. I mean, I could do Modern, and Vintage, I guess. I'm not as confident in those fields yet, but if you choose a deck beforehand, I can do all of the research and learn a lot about what's going on here. Yo, what's up, JV Frick? Yeah, I was busy this week, otherwise I was gonna play some matches with you, but I already submitted my Mana Traders deck for tomorrow. I don't know if the tournament is open deck list or not. Otherwise, I would just reveal what I'm playing. Was not made entirely clear to me. And it was also not made clear to me if my second deck submission went through. So that's a little bit awkward. Allosaurus Shepherd. It's baffling to me that Allosaurus Shepherd makes green spells uncountable. When has green ever cared about its non-creatures being countered like that? Well, I could point you to Dosan the Falling Leaf, which sort of is like a defense grid variant. Dream Halls is legal in pre-modern, eh? Interesting. Yeah. So we're gonna be playing this deck today. We're playing Elves today in the leagues, and I don't know if deck lists are open tomorrow or not, but the silver lining to the tournament tomorrow for me anyways is even if I don't do well, I might be in the booth as a caster afterwards. But obviously I hope to do well, but it's nice to have a fail safe built into a tournament going poorly. And also only for today, for every 2 subs I get, I'm going to open booster packs I found lying around my house. See, Iconic Masters, Modern Masters 2015. That was the limited GP in Vegas that year. Shadows over Innistrad. Blast from the past. Born of the Gods. So that's what we have. I have like 3 of each. I guess I kept them to draft with, but I never ended up drafting. So every 2 subs today, I will in fact open one of those. What a quality drop off. Yeah, Camvo. Honestly, yeah, Modern Masters 2015. Modern Masters 2015, I think they're ones that had slight scuffing issues because the packaging was weird. And if it goes well, if I get enough subs, I can go digging around. I believe I might have some Modern Horizons packs in my basement as well. So, if we get to that, I will do it. So, some sub hype, some stream hype. Happy Friday. Let's go into the battleground. All right, match 1 with Legacy Elves. All right, let's see what's going on. Playing as Doom with an E at the end. I would, in fact, like to keep this hand. I think I actually have to. Could get Savannah. Yeah, I am gonna get Savannah. Yo, what's up, Allie? Hope you're doing well. The problem is I have to get Savannah because of the Archon, I think. I mean, I could wait, but if I go Quirion Ranger, I'm immune from Wasteland as well. Feels like snow, yeah. Yeah, Matt used to live around here a while ago. Alright, so all my spells are uncounterable, so I can just shove them in, which is nice. So I think I'm going to be in really good shape. Guy's Cradle's kind of a broken card. Yo, what's up, Min? Min, today, for every 2 subs I get today, I'm going to open an IRL pack on this stream, and people can see what's inside of it. Shout out packs include Iconic Masters, so... Sure. Is that the exact message? Oh, that's no fun. I needed that. Okay. My hand doesn't do much anymore. For them to plow that, I kind of feel like they don't have Dead of Winter. Obviously, they still could. But... Whoa! JV Frick with the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Thank you, JV Frick. Alright, we're going to make a note how many packs are on the stack. Wow, that is... Alright, 2.5 boosters on the stack. Wow, that... wow, really appreciate it, obviously. Now I have to figure out what I want to do with this turn. I was so distracted by that really need to figure out what I want to do with this turn. Alright, attack for 2. Taps for 2. Play Birchlore Nettle. Oh, you're all Tyrion mode all along. Yeah, I think I can attack for 2. I was just working out what was going to happen. Six, yep. I'm gonna name instant because Plow is the cleanest answer to this. Dead of Winter takes a while to get going because it requires 6 snow permanents. Obviously they could just Oko it, but that's fine. Like, I mean, this card is not actually good for snow in general. Yeah, obviously if I name Sorcery, I shut off Ponder, but there's an equal number of Ponders and Brainstorms in these decks. So if you name Instant, you shut off Brainstorm, which might even be better than shutting off Ponder, obviously. Oh, wow. It looks like my opponent's packing? I think the real reason to hit Instant is the is the Plague, or not Plague, is Source of Plowshares, really. So I don't like overboarding the matchup. I think I'm going to just side in Thoughtseizes and maybe like 1 or 2 Decays and call it a day. This is a matchup where you can go pretty slow. So possibly I can shave like 1 or 2 once upon a time. Possibly, I also want to shave some number of like X ones because of Plague Engineer. Not Shepherd because that one's too valuable versus their forces, but I think I might just shave like 2 Heritage and like could shave like a natural order, but that's probably kind of crazy. Probably can't do that. Don't want to shave Birchlore because it gives you black for Thoughtseize and Decay. I think maybe I was only siding in 1 Decay last Friday, actually. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I know. Trust me, Ferrando. I remember doing that versus Engineered Plague back versus Shardless in those days. Remember when all of the Shardless bug decks had like 3 to 4 Engineered Plague because they sucked versus tribal decks? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Alright, phenomenal hand. I mean, the thing about Snow is I just keep any hand that is reasonable. Containment Priest is in about half of the lists. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I mean, I'm a little bit exposed, but I'm not super exposed. I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize them on 1. I think I'm just going to take Oko. Like, the thing is, like, their Brainstorm's slightly appealing to take. They don't have a fetch, but their Oko is, like, certainly backbreaking. Ultimate Price, I think Julian tried Uro Elves, and he said it wasn't that great, which I can believe. I think I'm just going to take their threat. I don't think the, I mean, the Brainstorm's clearly a very good card, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Yo, Bazo90, thank you for the follow. Alright, so I don't know what their hand looks like. It probably has way less lands in it now, but... Can get them to Forceful my Druid, maybe? That'd be sweet. I want to play, one of each of these to play around Plague Engineer off the top. Hypothetically, they could have top decked it, but we'll see how good their Brainstorm was, I suppose. Sucks. So now if I get Engineered, I can't pick up my creature. Smells like a Plague Engineer. I'm gonna not be happy about it. Okay. It's more tolerable, I guess. Right, they kept the Trop in their hand. Alright, I need like a glimpse or something good. Yo, G3R2, thank you for the follow. Alright, well that's good insurance versus Plague Engineer. There is also going to be a problem, but I guess I can dictate that as well. Or I was companion one. I don't know. Alright, yeah, I'm exposed to a sweeper, but I don't think... Versus like an Uro, I don't think I can sit around forever. So I can tap my Birchlore and Quirion for black. And if I fetch for colored source. So I think I'm going to decay now to play around Veil of Summer. If you wait for them to put in a land, they could hypothetically Veil. I lose the option of getting Dryad Arbor, but I think that's okay. I think I'm more worried about that, personally. What happens if I draw a natural order? That's 5, 6, 7, 16 damage. 5, 6, 7 plus 3 times 3. Yeah, that's 16 damage. So no for Hoof is not good enough. I think Glimpse would be my best draw then. That's decent. Yo, what's up, Tristal? Thanks. Appreciate you as always. They probably do, but I kind of want them to use it, right, Ferendo? I guess I have 4 Shepherds. I don't have Archon or Progin versus Snow, generally. Maybe I should have the Progin, but I don't keep the Archon in. I don't think Archon's very good in this matchup. I just don't bother. Alright. I can buy waiting is correct. In any case, I'm not going to play the Quirion. It's just bad versus Sweeper and bad. It doesn't even really do that much. So... I guess if I draw a Thoughtseize too, that might be able to clear the way for the Glimpse. So it's probably correct to wait, yeah. That's scary. Ouranos139, thank you for the follow. Lots of top decks here for our opponent, potentially. Well, that's a good sign. It means they don't have another shuffle effect. Yeah, Uro is quite good in Legacy. It's good in this Snow Control deck, Tristal. Yeah, or honest, I just had that discussion. I'm not sure. I don't personally like it, but I could understand why other people do. Probably don't have this Vulcan hand anymore, but I'm not sure. Alright. It's a good sign that they're 1-for-1ing my Elves. Okay, that's less cool. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for it. They only have 3 cards. If they still have the Force, that's fine. I think Hoof does kill them pretty often, ultimate price. The one downside to casting my Glimpse there is it does give them the last card for Uro, so maybe that was a reason not to do it. But I kind of feel like my mana's going to be constrained now. Oh, interesting. They didn't... I think playing the Uro is probably better, but... This is fine, too. Alright, Glimpse off the top would be great. Nah, I want to wait for Glimpse, I think. Things are getting dire. Yeah, okay. I probably should have... I'll adjust it for game 3 to put the Prog in. I agree. Now. Because I'm not Honorog. Is that a serious question? Yeah, it's his birthday. Not gonna lie, I have a very different view on birthdays than everyone else. Okay. I'm fine with that. It means I really don't want to fetch basics, I think, if they're playing with that card. So they don't have red in their deck. Well, also my birthday's the 24th of December, like... So I just don't really think birthdays matter that much, personally, from that perspective. So, I mean, forgive me for not caring about other people's birthdays that much. I mean, it's cool to hang out with people, but... Besides that, it's, like, not really that interesting. Plus, I don't care about stuff, so I don't know, like... But that's enough about birthdays. Let's get back to the match. That sounds like a good use, Ultimate Price. Oh, Vanilla Olaf sounds like a common theme in this chat. All of the Decembers. Not the match. Like honestly, we're like a glimpse or Visionary or Symbiote away, like from breaking it. That is a really peculiar use of that card. Okay. Sure, you got this Quirion Ranger. I don't know if you really... I wagered that is much worse than just making that a 3/3. Alright, Glimpse, Zenith, Visionary, all good cards to draw. That summarizes my feeling on assumptions. But all of the opponents in this stream are definitely villain. Everyone's the hero of their own story, right? Alright, Glimpse, Visionary. Alright, there's a Symbiote. Not good enough yet. Things are getting dire, though. Alright. I think I still need to hope to top deck something good. If my opponent draws something good, I'm probably going to lose by this point. I could block. I don't think it's worth it yet. I still have the option to block next turn most of the time, so I'm just not going to block this turn. Either loses the hero or win enough to become his own. Exactly, Chili est. Exactly. Okay, what's going on here? It really feels like that them stealing my Quirion Ranger was much worse than doing the other thing I proposed. Okay. Alright. They have actual counterspell in their deck. It's kind of ancient. Alright. So I think I'm just going to play out one Symbiote and try to block. I think in case if I draw a Glimpse, I need to sandbag the other one. I think now that I've seen more of their deck, I don't really want Decay versus them all that much. Right. Well, the problem is Counterspell's not very good anymore. This isn't like 2014. This is 2020. Opponent weirdly also seems not to have Plague Engineer in their deck, although I guess we didn't play enough to confirm that. It also looks like they don't have Supreme Verdict or some big sweeper, but it's possible that those cards were hiding in the bottom half of the deck as well. So I think I'm satisfied with this. No. I guess. This is not really a great hand either, but I don't think you're supposed to mulligan it. Really, they sided in Veil? Oh, they might just be brainstorming a response or something like that, I guess. Okay, I guess that's fine. Oh no, I think Ouphe is much better than Archon in this matchup by a lot. Wow. Okay, I think I'm okay with that. It's a really aggressive force. It sucks. Alright, Visionary would be good. It's fine. Yeah, I think that was a mistake as well, but that's okay. I mean... I could have picked up my force and replayed it to just bluff, but there's not really much you can bluff in Elves there, so I didn't bother doing it. But if you want to, like, be 100% technically correct, you can always just get the micro bluffs in. I don't know, it doesn't look like they have Engineer in hand, personally. So Nettle Sentinel's on my radar, or Cradle is on my radar, but it doesn't have Death Touch, so I can attack with Nettle at least. I don't think I want to trade my Quirion for Cradle. Yo, Negator69, thank you for the follow. Kind of hoping their hand sucks, but who can say? So I'm not saving it for anything. I can't cast it anymore. I would have cast it by now if I could, but I can't cast it anymore. Because the Birchlore let me tap for black, not the Quirion. I would have just like probably cast it like a turn or two before. Otherwise. Yeah. At least it lets me cast it. I think I'm gonna Thoughtseize, then probably just attack. Yo, what's up, Feingersh? I have a special promotion today, Feingersh. I'm going to open a IRL booster for every 2 subs. So there's 2.5 boosters on the stack due to 5 gifted subs from JV Frick. They're saving that decay, huh? Some Iconic Masters, some Modern Masters, some Shadows. Alright, so their hand's just all removal. Alright, so now Zenith for Visionary's not out, but that's okay. That's good. Might as well cast it. The only reason not to cast it is if I draw a Glimpse, but I think I'd rather just cast it. Come on! You were hellbent. Alright. Don't think attacking them for 1 does anything, really. I really needed to fade that draw there, but slightly annoying. Favorite variety streamer. Oh, that would make sense if they knew it was there from the Ponder. Let's check. Ponder. Ponder, draw. Draw. Okay, I guess they did know it's there from Ponder. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. They're hellbent. This is 10 damage, so I can KO that. I wonder which I'm supposed to sacrifice. Probably the... Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I attack them, they just block. So I guess I know sack Heritage Druid, attack the Oko, right? Oh, I could get Proj. Duh. They're at 10? Okay, well, they can. It's just a lot harder. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, obviously that makes way more sense. I did put Proj in. It was in our opening hand, game 3, and I mulliganed. I mean, that's where the card usually goes. I'm joking. It only goes there like 1 out of well, 1 out of whatever. Like, this is probably 7 out of 60. If it might be slightly different from that. You could hypergeometric it. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, yeah. Whoever said I should put Progenitus, you get a Jarvis Clap right now. Jarvis Clap's in for ultimate price. I think it was ultimate price, right? $10 Jarvis Claps for ultimate price. I am lucky, no skill guy. Okay. Alright. Got it all. I am lucky, no skill guy. I really want to reply, did you consider not forcibling my Elvish Visionary? I'm not going to. I don't do that. All right. We're going to open 2 packs of Iconic Masters. All right. Let's play a game. What would you first pick from this pack of Iconic Masters? Oh, I'm having trouble opening a pack. It's been so long since I've opened a pack. All right. Repeal. One of my favorite cards. Keldon Halberdier. Pretty good card. Mana Drain, please. Student of Ojutai. Okay card. Elusive Spellfist. Okay card. Foul-Tongue Invocation. Dragon's theme is a... Dragon's Matter is a theme in this format. Antuco Shaman, originally from Time Spiral. Balustrade Spy. There was like a semi-mill format. This was not the Madness format. That was UMA. Crown Ceratok. Aerial Predation. Kill some flyers. Phantom Monster. Classic 3/3 flyer. Bladewing's Thrall. Almost 3/3 flyer guaranteed, but dragons, it cares about dragons. Big Modi! Mahamodi Jin. JV Frick. Yeah, the foils in this format looked horrible. Alright. Prodigal Pyromancer. And here's our rare. Gaea the Tidestar. Not that exciting, but probably the first pick. And our foil is Distortion Strike, which might actually be worth something because of Infect. I would select Gaea the Tidestar. Pack 1, pick 1. And it would not be close. Alright. Second pack of Iconic Masters. Alright. We got a Guard Duty. Nothing special. Mnemonic Wall. Straight from Rise of Eldrazi to ruin another format. I'm joking. Earth Elemental. 3 red, 4/5. Pentac Ward. Fringe playable from Time Spiral, but also not very good, I think, generally, but might be better in this format. Dead Reveler. Timberland Guide, straight from Avacyn Restored. What a horrible format. It was a good card in Avacyn Restored, but not great here, I think. Alright, Foul-Tongue Invocation. It's an overlap from the other pack. Furnace Whelp. This dragon sort of kills people real fast. Moonglove Extract. It was the best answer in Common Gobbleblock to Stillmoon Cavalier. For black or white decks, rather. Thrill Kill Assassin. Merc Ek Nightblade. Sarah Vendor. Chronicler of Heroes. And then we get to our rare / mythic Consecrated Sphinx. Alright. So far we would have a busted deck with 2 blue 6-drops. From pack 1, pick 1, and pack 2, pick 1. And our foil is Phantom Monster. Alright, cool. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. but we'll be back for round 3 in a second. And there's 0.5 booster opens on the stack still. I'll update that real quick. I'm also going to run a quick ad. Be right back. Alright, I'm back now. Isn't Sphinx worth money because of Commander? Yeah, possibly. I don't know. But imagine... Oh, $25? I ain't mad at that. But I would have to, like... I don't know. I don't know who I could sell it to right now in this economy. 22 euro. Wow. That's a lot. Alright, match 2 versus True Hero. This is a pretty good hand. Certainly not mulliganing. I think I lead on Shepherd probably, but Street Wraith probably Shadow. EOT Brainstorm. Their entire deck is foil currently. I have a feeling the Shepherd is going to screw them, actually. Like, this card is obscenely good in this matchup. What can I do? Probably Zenith for Heritage Druid. They might have, like, removal spell plus... Oh. That's not usual for that deck to play. Okay, I guess I got. That's okay, though. I wanted to play around Wasteland. I have to play into Wasteland anyways, so I think I'm just going to do this. I'm not going to attack them because it makes it harder for them to get Death Shadow out. Okay. Daze then? This worked out poorly, but that's okay. Whatever. Alright, they have Watery Grave in their hand. Stifle's really not usual for that deck to play. Yeah, it's full cheese out deck. I mean, Snuff Out is just good in the deck, I think. But Stifle, I think, is not great. I mean, obviously it was good versus me right there. If I just played the Bayou, it would have ended up better for me. But I didn't think they had Stifle in their deck, so it sort of got me, I guess. So what's the plan now? Probably... Yeah, Progenitus is in the sideboard. I think I'm just gonna glimpse. I think I'm gonna cycle my glimpse, actually. Maybe that's crazy. I'm just gonna do it. That's not great, all things considered. I generally think this matchup's fine. Alright, now that they can play their shadow anyways, I'm just going to attack them, obviously. Yeah, they did do that. Like, I'm not even convinced I'm in that terrible of shape, right? Like, look at where the game is now. I don't even think I'm in bad shape. No, I don't have two hoofs. The second one is an Archon, but I might just... do this? That was the danger of this play, but that's okay. Progenitus is in the sideboard, but that's okay. Now I can block, return this. I mean, I'm not in great shape, but you would have waited around days. It's possible I should have done that. They already used one days, though. I don't really love playing around multiple dazes when there's no indication that they could have a second one. Because, like, the thing is, when I glimpsed in a Nettle, they could have dazed that Nettle, so I didn't think they had it. I'm actually still okay. They just drew a lot of threats, which is kind of annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I thought about... That's exactly my reasoning as well. So I have to block all three, but that's okay. Not playing around days again. I think I just need to extract maximum value from all my cards, because I have to block with all three anyways. It sucks. Alright, guess I'm dead now. I think our opponent got extraordinarily lucky, but that's okay. Like, Daze is not normally that insane versus deck either, so... I could have played around the Stifle on that one turn, that's the only thing, but I just generally don't believe that deck plays Stifle, so I didn't. Right. It's not over yet, either, which is the sickest part. Okay. Okay, that's a good start. Okay. Symbiote's better than Ranger, I think, because I can just pick up my Ranger anyways. So I just get Symbiote, and that's a bunch of redraws. Symbiote's better. Symbiote is Ranger. Really? Come on! Oh my god. Why didn't they just... So frustrating. This... Alright, I guess I'm dead. It's okay. We'll just, like, mess them up. Alright, this is definitely the kind of person that has, like, 3+ Plague Engineer postboard, too, so I'm going to account for that. I can't side that one out. That's fair. I think that's still good versus them. Do I want all 3 targets? Maybe I just cut the hoof. Maybe I don't even bother with the Natural Order Progenitus plan, actually. Could do that, too. Let me think about it. Alright, I'm thinking about the last cut. Not sure. Maybe it should be one Quirion Ranger. Although that's like useful versus Wasteland. And this is fine. I don't know, that was really irritating. Like, I feel like... Oh, I like Thoughtseize on the play. I'll probably shave them on the draw, but... Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I'm going to fetch Forest and play Shepherd. And then play Birchlore, Nettle, Thoughtseize. Smart. You can't forcible anything else, so doing that is obviously correct. I'm gonna just attack. I think here attacking is like definitely correct. One, two. Right, not enough. I think it's more debatable if I should attack now. One. Untap one. Two. Actually, I probably should just attack. I'm probably just overthinking it. One. So I'll have essentially enough, I think, next turn. Okay, that's probably better, honestly. I think Veil is kind of bad in Elves anyways, actually, fighting Gersh. Alright, we're on the draw. Stifle's super annoying on the draw, but I don't think I want to change much. Maybe you... Yeah, I think trying to hold up mana for Veil is not very good, Feingersh. That's the real issue. Alright. Game 3 versus Max Cheese Shadow with Stifles and shit, so... Thoughtseize is like actually like okay for Stifle, but you also have to fetch a black source, so it's kind of awkward. Alright. Might just do this on the draw, actually. Alright, I'm gonna just not have any Thoughtseize on the draw, actually, and I'm gonna do that. I've reconsidered how I want to position, essentially. Alright, game 3 versus blue-black Stifle Shadow. Still sad about game 1, but game 2, like, it's pretty easy, I guess. Bad versus Stifle, good versus everything else. If they pass on turn 1, I might just not even crack my fetch. I might just go fetch go. Okay. I'm never mulling this hand in this matchup, personally. I should have played that one, actually. In case if they like want a maniacal surgical me or something like that. But that's fine. Okay. I'm fine with that. What is it with people just force-willing my random elves? That's just like... I don't think that's really what you want to do in the matchup, personally. Oh, no Stifle, huh? Weird. Weird that Stifle sucks. Just gonna say go. Yeah, all of my cards are spell skites, right, Banana Olaf? Yeah, I should have played around it, but it's okay. Acceptable. Next turn, I'm going to set up Symbiote plus Zenith for Visionary, I think. Yeah, I could have played around that, Iceman. I should have as well, but I didn't. It's a slight spew, but... I mean, obviously, I don't think they should do that, but they could do that, right? They're looking for days, but I can pay for days. I hope they daze it. What happens if I get Shepherd, though? It's worse versus removal, but better versus everything else? No, I'll just get Shepherd, actually. I already played a land for turn, though. Alright, this forces a one-turn window to remove this. Whoa! Allosaurus coming in hot with the sub. That means I'm opening another pack after this match. Okay. It's fine. You want to see this pack? Got it. Strategic. I can block with Dryad Arbor at least and pick it up, so that's what I'm gonna do. But at least now I have all shadows on lockdown. They didn't even attack. Alright, let's see if you stifle me. No stifle? Where's the stifles now? Where are the stifles? So if they have removal, if I attack with all three and they have removal, it's not great because they remove my Quirion Ranger, block the Dryad Arbor, and they take one. So I shouldn't attack. I also think I'm going to sandbag this in case if I draw a glimpse. Yeah, it's my day off, JW, so I'm streaming a bit. Even Divert doesn't save their creatures, so it's all good. Glimpse, natural order. That's good too. Easy as pie, friends. Easy as pie. This is super lethal. Yep. Where were the stifles? Where were the stifles? Alright. Back to opening another pack. Thank you, Ali Aris. Whoops. Let me clear that off, and I'll switch to a bigger view. 0 boosters on the stack. Yeah, it was funny. I was more tilted about the first game where we navigated to a winning position in game 1 and then I got stifled out, but that's okay. Alright. Hammerhand. Pretty good card from M13, reprinted in this set. Doomed Traveler, straight from Innistrad. Mnemonic Wall. Killed Halberdiers. I guess that was a print run. Halberdiers plus Mnemonic Wall were next to each other on the print run, because we already saw that in an earlier pack. If we really wanted to work it out, what we did for Pro Tour Aether Revolt, we worked out a bunch of the uncommon print runs. You knew that Ridgescale Tusker was next to Malphus Revolutionary, which were 2 of the best green uncommons. Tusker was way better. So if you just saw a pack with an uncommon missing, but Malphus Revolutionary was in it, there was a 50% chance that they just took Tusker and you were not supposed to take the Revolutionary. Duskdale Worm. Dead Reveler. Ivy Elemental. Moon Glove Extract again. Crown Ceratok. Aerial Predation. I guess that's a print run. Extract, Ceratok, Predation were next to each other in the other pack we opened as well. Sandstone Oracle, also in Double Masters. Dragon Tempest. I haven't seen this card in a while. Yeah, I did not love Iconic Masters as much as other people did. Noxious Dragon. Unfortunately, our rare, not great. It's Serum Powder, but hold up. What's our foil? Foil Glimpse Unthinkable! Ah! The crowd goes wild! That's really worth something. Alright, let's evaluate what our first pick is in this pack. Wow, this pack's really not very good. I think I would take Dragon Tempest. No, Glimpse wasn't actually very good in this format, I think. Oh, the foil Iron Man one's only 988. Alright, whatever. We still have plenty of packs on the stack. I mean, Mill was a deck. I don't think it was an insane deck, though. So, you know, is what it is. Alright, and we're also 2-0 in this league so far. Yeah, I hate the IMA foiling. It is not great. I agree. Alright, let's go to match 3. Remember, next up, some Modern Master 2015 packs. But there's 0 boosters on the stack. Alright, thanks for everyone being in the stream. If you enjoy the stream, hit that follow button. You can also sub to make me open boosters today. It's a limited time offer. Limited time offer. Playing against Grey Crave. I could not keep this hand fast enough. I think the plan is to Zenith for Dryad Arbor. Very obviously, like my hand is just... Actually, maybe... Huh, that's actually my only, like, action spell. Maybe I'm actually supposed to play Nettle Sentinel. Alright, change my mind. I actually reevaluated my hand. I don't have, like... No. Okay, I've actually changed my mind, Findgirsh. I don't have, like, an action spell, right? So what I actually want to do is get Visionary with this Zenith. Yeah, I should Nettle to Birchlore and then chain Elves, I agree. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I changed my mind, Findgirsh, essentially. I think if I had a second Zenith, I definitely would Zenith for Arbor, though. Ponder Shuffle, that's a good sign. Okay, well, I guess that works. If they daze it, I'm fine with that. Okay. So it is Rogue Delver, but this is okay. I should have attacked first, actually. This untaps for free, but it's going to untap next turn no matter what, so... I think it ends up being the same, but I think attacking first is better. Okay. What's up, Raceland? I am. Hope you're having a good one. Only for today, Raceland. Every 2 subs today, I'm opening a booster pack that's on my desk. We've opened some hot ones. We opened 3 Iconic Masters so far. So it's Rogue. Rogue Delver. So a Delver, probably. Oh, this is Mandrills. Which is fine. I think game 1, this matchup, Elves is pretty good. The post-board games get a lot harder. So, that's good, actually. It's really good. All I want to do is... Yeah, I think this is correct. Obviously, I can't attack anymore. I wanted to play around days. I think it's, like, pretty free to play around days. And if they force this, I'm fine with that. Like, okay, I am fine with that. If they just have like another creature in hand, I don't care too much. Like an Oko is like kind of bad, but it's not the end of the world bad, so. Okay. Land would be good. That's like the best one, actually. Yeah, the Arcanist makes it closer, I think. Yeah. Negator 69. I feel like I recognize the name. I don't remember quite exactly who you are. Sorry. But I feel like I'm in pretty good shape. Oh, it's Adam? Oh, sorry, you're not on your usual account. What's up, Jekka MT? Alright. I want to do this. Let me just replay the Visionary first and see what happens. Every other Friday I do Jekka. Because I work on a schedule where I get every other Friday off. 3. I could Zenith for Archon. I think that's pretty loose. I think I should just Zenith for another Symbiote, right? God, this would be a situation where main deck Ooze is good, but I cut Scavenging Ooze from the list completely. I don't think it's great. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna just Zenith for another Symbiote. So you could Zenith for a Symbiote or a Visionary, but they're basically the same card. But Symbiote is better, A, at protecting your creatures from spot removal, and B, is better if you top deck a Glimpse of Nature. So I think there's a lot of reasons to get another Symbiote, or to get another Symbiote rather than another Visionary. I thought about Allosaurus. I decided it wasn't worth it. Well, if I just knew I was going to draw Allosaurus, why would I go tutor it, right? That's like ludicrous. Yeah, why would I tutor up the Shepherd when I know I'm just going to draw it off the Symbiote activation? Come on, Adam. Have you ever played Elves in your life? God, what a noob. I'm joking, obviously. I feel really far ahead now. I mean, like, I think the activation just kills him next turn. God, this card is so good. It's, like, incredible. Alex West _IT, thank you for the follow. Does IT mean Italy there? My opponent bolted that, and I'm just like, okay, I'll just untap this and block your thing, and you can never win. Oh, if I don't bounce, it can't attack? Okay. Yeah, Elves is pretty darn good right now. That's why I'm playing it. I'm having a lot of fun. These are good for sure. These are, like, okay. I don't like this card versus Oko. I also don't love Natural Order versus Delver in general, but I do have a lot of Shepherds in my deck, so... Adam, do you like trying to know for Prog versus them? It's, like, kind of loose, actually, but... It's only kind of loose. I know, Ferendo. You don't like Prog? Alright, then I think I'm actually going to shave one no, if that's the plan. For a shout out to Negator79, or 69. I'll VIB him. I took his original list and modified it slightly, but... I think I like this. I think this is a matchup where you don't want to shave one spawn time because hitting all of your lands is super important versus Wasteland. I think this is good, though. I don't love Thoughtseize versus them either. I like Decay for Cage and Arcanist. Trophy's, like, okay. But too many black cards is also kind of a problem. So I think I'm going to run this and just, like, try to get them. A lot of rug lists have Blazing Volley, like a lot of them now. which makes sense because they have to evolve. Blazing Volley is like pretty scary, but I don't think it's like insane. Yeah, I don't like. The real problem with black cards versus silver is it forces you to fetch Bayou, and I think that's a huge liability. Alright, great hand. I mean, never mulliganing this. I might just run the end step once upon a time. I could have run the upkeep once upon a time, actually. Probably was supposed to. Do I care if they force a negation it? I don't really. I should actually just wait to see what I draw. I was thinking about if I cared if they force a negation in. I'm like, not really. And like, knowing what I draw makes it a lot more powerful to see what I should actually get off the once upon a time. So, for those reasons, I waited. So I'm putting, like, essentially 4 bad cards on the bottom of the deck, so I would hope not to shuffle if I can avoid it. So I think I'm just going to take Nettle, but play Shepherd. I could also take Heritage, actually. So it's close. If I take Heritage... I'll take Heritage. I'm not sure. I think it's like really close there, actually. One thing, Nettle's better versus Blazing Volley. Like a lot better, obviously. But I think it's relatively close. Yeah, I'm still not sure. Obviously, you saw me tanking forever. Yeah, I probably should have done it then. Okay, whatever. That's interesting. So I know all my creatures are resolving unless I get submerged in response. If I get submerged or gut-shotted, they can counter my stuff. I think I'm going to pretend they don't have Blazing Volley. Submerge plus Daze would actually be pretty good here, but that's okay. They can't Wasteland me right now, which is kind of nice. I mean, they can, it just won't do very much. I'll just pick it up with Quirion Ranger, and then, like, it's basically the same as unsummoning my land, which is not nothing, but it's not great for them, I think. Yo, Old Ratty G, thank you for the follow. It does suck that they'll get a Arcanist hit in, but that's okay. Like, I think trying to triple block it is like not the wisest idea. Also, since they have Arcanist, Blazing Volley means that even Nettle wouldn't have been safe, actually, which is kind of sad, but is what it is. So basically, it didn't... Whoa, Jekka. Alright. 0.5 boosters on the stack. Let's update that. Thank you for the resub, Jekka MT. Yo, Jekka MT, are you related to MT Chair? Twitch chat must know. I'm glad you got the joke. It was kind of a lame one. I will admit that. For those of you who know me, well,
You know I love bad puns. That's why Brian and I get along so well. You're opposite of him, teacher. Got it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Opponent's tanking a while on this ponder. I'm not sure what they're looking for, obviously, but there's a lot of things they could look for. Take one. So the real question is, do I pick up an elf end step to play into a top deck glimpse? I think the answer is yes. I would just pick up my heritage, I think. Actually, don't surgical that. Don't do that. Alright, now I think I pick it up. D'Amato, you were looking for that. That's exactly the meme I was thinking of. You could tell, right? Hope you're having a good Friday as well, D'Amato. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this up in case I draw a glimpse. Because if I draw a glimpse, I want something to get the engine started. Glimpse would be good. Is there a reason I only to play 2 Birchlore? I think Heritage is generally more powerful. In the post-board games, Birchlore is better a lot of the time, but I don't think you need more than like 6 of that type of effect is the answer. Alright, so I didn't draw a glimpse, so I think I'm just going to play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want to expose the Cradle to a wasteland? I could activate this turn. It only forces through that much damage. So probably don't want to do that. Yeah, I prefer OAT, but that's reasonable. 10? Yeah, maybe forcing through the 10 damage is good. I can tap these 3, play that. Play Cradle, untap. Untap. Maybe that is good, actually. Then they have to waste that, but I can still probably activate again, although this land won't be in play. Arbor and Nettle. Okay, but the question is, do we attack for 10 or not? That's what I'm trying to work out. If I play Arbor and Nettle, I can't do that, I think, right? Because foot 3, play this. Yeah. So the question is, should I attack for 10 or not? Instinct says yes, actually. Alright, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, I think the answer is yes. I was working it out, though, right? You might as well work it out all the way through. Oh, I can even recast this. Okay, yeah, this obviously looks correct. Yo, Future IDK. Thank you for the follow. What's going on? Oh, did I play around Submerge by accident? Do they have Submerge in hand? They might have Submerge in hand now that I accidentally played around. Wow, that's sick. It feels like a Submerge. Should I end with the Heritage in hand? Oh, I can't anymore. I've used all my things, but that's okay. So the answer to play around Submerge is... well, it's actually going to be pretty easy. I just play my forest out. I'm not blocking. I just... Oh, I block with Nettle. I play my... Okay, I can't beat Blazing Volley. So the way you play around Submerge is to just float a green, or play your forest, tap for 6, and immediately don't pass priority and just activate your Quirion Ranger. Rubik Marvin, it's going well. Happy Friday to you. I'm having a wonderful stream so far. Yeah, it's like MBT. I don't know what that is, and I'm not playing around it. Okay, so for those of you who don't... I'll just reiterate one time. I could have played around Submerge next turn by playing my forest, floating 6, activating my Quirion Ranger to pick up the forest immediately without passing priority, so they never have a window to Submerge. Like, basically, I'm using my forest as a Lotus Petal, but due to timing restrictions, they don't get to do anything, so it's cool. All right, we're 3-0. Do we have a booster opening on stack? We do not currently, so probably go to a next match. But if someone else subs right now, I could open another booster. Rubik, I have historically done that. Alright, I'll add back to the end. I have historically done that. I haven't done it recently. I think the deck has gotten a lot worse over the years, but it's still like a fine deck. I don't think it's like great. It used to be insanely good. Alright. Going to match 4. We're 3-0. Random deck building question. Where will you find examples of stompy decks with a splash mana bases? I don't know. Google, right? Did Google not show any? You definitely should play 4 Exploration before the first Mana Bond. I don't think it's particularly close. I'll explain real quick. Mana Bond is inflexible with regards to keeping your sideboard cards in hand. And second, Mana Bond is worse with cards like Tranquil Thicket. Morgan Carver, I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like that, we don't even know when real life events will happen again. Iceman 12. Yes, I believe that is the case. I've had like a very good record with it in the past few weeks or so. I was 5-0 last Friday, 3-0 today, and I think I had another 4-1 before that. Pennywise, that's the clown from It, I think. Yeah, this is a keep. No, Pennywise is also a band? Huh, I did not know that. I forgot! No, I did know. Oh, Chancellor of the Annex, that's not good. Double Chancellor, alright. Hate to see it. I do have all these Leylines, though, but probably gonna lose game one. We'll see what happens, though. What's up, Ryan? Oh, Ryan, welcome to the stream. Gonna VIP you for all of the work you've done in streams. No, it's not Charbulger. It's you would, if it was Green Chancellor, it might be Charbulger. This is definitely Reanimator, though. It doesn't matter. I would keep this hand versus Reanimator and just take my auto loss. Oh no, reanimation spell. That's sick. All right. I wish there was a way to make these work in the order I want them to, but there isn't. Double Chancellor. Do I just... I guess I just play the Shepherd. There's no real reason to play this into the Chancellor trigger. I would 100% play the 5th. I would play like 7 explorations before Mana Bond Reapel. If that explains it. I feel dead. Zach, I have every other Friday off. Because I work... I basically have a compressed work schedule. 80 hours into 9 days. Yes, I'm in danger. So a lot of Reanimator decks are hybridized to have 1 Tendrils of Agony and Children of Corliss. PJC iPad. I am a statistician for the U.S. federal government. Alright, so we're dying to Children of Corliss plus Gristlebrand. It's like basically impossible for them to brick. Advantage use of Yargle avatar. Were you the one who made me have a Yargle avatar like 2 years ago? Late 90? I think you were. I can't remember. My brain just like randomly remembered that. Yeah, Children... Repo, I don't know anything about it. So Florida sucks. I'm trolling, by the way. I don't actually think Florida sucks, but I don't enjoy going to Florida. To be fair, variance estimation is a really important part of my job. Like, variance is better because... Whoa! D'Amato, thanks for the gifted sub. I guess now there's a booster on the stack that I have to open after this game. We're up to 1 booster on the stack. How do I put it? Oh, I guess I should have conceded, but they already knew I was Elves. Like, Shepherd just screams Elves, so it doesn't actually matter. Zach, you remembered Exhume but not Animate Dead? That's impressive. Wow, they didn't have the Tendril skill? It's kind of surprising, like... It's pretty easy to, like... Unless the Tendrils is in your, like, bottom 3 cards, because... So they're at 17 cards, right? If Tendrils is in your bottom 3, you can't access it. But I'm also, like, just pretty dead, so it doesn't matter too much. Welcome to Legacy. The beats come fast, the beats come often. Sometimes you die to Gristle Brand. Dark Ritual strikes again. Ah, yes, the perfect card. Alright, I don't want to play anymore. Am I supposed to counter Entomb? More often than not, yes, Zach. I'll give you a hint. Like, more often than not, you're supposed to counter the Looting or the Entomb because they have 12 reanimation spells and only 8 discard outlets. I like de-emphasizing the Symbiote Visionary combo because I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, but nowadays, how the Reanimator decks are constructed generally, they can just kill you the turn they reanimate Gristlebrand, just as Yawgmoth's Bargain. I like Thoughtseize and Leyline. I like Thoughtseize might carve a window where Leyline goes actually unanswered, then it's really hard for them to win. I think you can de-emphasize the Symbiote Visionary thing because that's not what the matchup is about, and like Once Upon a Time also kind of not great. I generally do not believe Plow is good versus Reanimator, no. Depends on the deck, but generally it's not great. I think now. There was a point in time where it was actually okay, but I think now it's just like a losing battle to do that. I'm just gonna ship. I think I can do better. Like, I think any hand with the Leyline's better than this hand. Ugh. So I said that. Alright. Let me examine my mana base. I think you're supposed to keep, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15. Yeah, I think it's actually a keep, but obviously this is cold to they have the green destroy all enchantments. It just gives me life. I don't have Reclamation Sage in my deck. I think like Reclamation Sage is pretty bad. No, it's usually Reverent Silence. Now, it could be Serenity as well. Sort of the same idea. It's possible they don't have it. Like, they did Mold to 6. Like, you don't always have everything you need when you play Reanimator. Right. I think generally Reverent Silence is more common because it works the turn you do it. Whereas Serenity, you have to wait a turn cycle. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Repo. Oh, that's an excellent draw. I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize. I can wait. It's not a big deal. Okay, their hand doesn't do anything. I think most likely I should take Gristlebrand to cut off hardcast. Like, if they draw like 4 rituals in a row, they could hardcast a Gristlebrand. So I want to cut that off as an out. No, they can draw They can draw Reverent Silence. Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Exactly, Daniel. I think that is 100% correct to just take Gristle there. The Entombs don't do anything, and enemy that's not going to do anything by itself. Land would be pretty good, yeah. Just going to play both the Shepherds. It helps me build up into a bigger glimpse next turn. I don't think my bottleneck is creature count. I think my bottleneck is... Oh, that's not great. I think my bottleneck is mana, actually, is what I'm saying. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, I misclicked. Ah, god damn it. Alright, whatever. Let's just try to recover. I did that in the wrong order. Alright, whatever. I think I'm going to win still, but that was really bad. Don't do that. For some reason, I thought I was clicking on the glimpse first. I clicked on the Symbiote instead of the glimpse first. I think this might cut off almost all of their outs because I can just attack for... I can tap these 3. Alright. I cheesed them with my double Leyline and I misclicked. Yeah, so basically I was supposed to cast Glimpse first to draw an extra card. Instead I accidentally clicked on Symbiote first, but it's still correct to cycle for a card there, essentially. So that's what happened. I wonder if I'm supposed to trophy. Probably not. Adam, should I trophy or not? Alright, I'm not going to trophy then. That was my instinct as well, I was just checking. I considered Mindbreak Trap on the draw, but I think it's just too bad. Like, it's only good, like, if they actually have super busted hand. D. Quites, thank you for the follow. Alright, this hand sucks. Probably going to 5. I don't think this hand's, like, very good. It's, like, close, actually. I pronounce your last name correctly. I try to do that when possible. Obviously, it's not the easiest all the time, but right. I'm making them have it. If they have it, so be it. I mean, this is all I can do, you know? Damn. Oh, they have Entomb plus Reanimate. I'm still, like, kind of screwed. Alright, maybe they don't have that part. God damn it. God damn it, chat. Maybe they'll brick. I mean... Gristlebrand ruins another game of Magic. I'm being slightly facetious. Obviously, like, my deck does stupid things too, but... it's not fun. I mean, like, I molded the Leyline. They had Silence plus Entomb, Exhume by turn 2. Probably getting Elishnorn next turn too. Just like mostly sucks all around. I can't. This is not a turn 2 hand. If I had glimpsed Birchlore Rangers, maybe, but it's just like I'm like 99.99% dead. Which is not. I suppose that's not 100%, but it's like virtually 100%. You know. I do not believe that, because I believe I would defeat most decks that have Uro and 6 Forces repo cheap. So I disagree. And that's okay. We can disagree, right? No good attacks. No, I just think my deck is pretty good versus those decks, Ferrando. It's nothing about humble or not humble, right? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. I'll probably just cycle this. They might fall asleep on their PC. That's possible, but not very likely. All right. Do your worst, opponent! Do your worst! They probably have it, Daniel. I mean, I'm not really hoping for very much here. There's a very small chance. Okay, there's basically no chance. I think you can draw all but 6 cards of your deck now. Yeah, I would assume they don't have Elishnorn. It's like pretty weird otherwise, right? I agree exactly, Daniel. I mean, I'm probably just going to die to Tendrils of Agony, as I am accustomed to doing. You know how it is. I've also cast Tendrils. Probably Lifetime, I've probably cast way more Brain Freezes than Tendrils, but it's still sort of the same thing. I probably have cast more Sins of the Past than you have, Daniel, if I had to guess. Alright, dead. Alright, so much for the trophy this stream, or this league. Sins of the Past is sweet. That used to be a deck in Extended. It's possible I've cast more Life from the Limbs than you have. What's up, Ryan? Alright. So, I'm going back to opening a pack. We're on the next set of packs. So, every 2 subs today, I'm opening a pack from my desk. Alright. So, this is a MH 2015 pack. Here are the following cards. Blood Ogre. 2 in a red, Bloodthirst 1 first strike. Mana weak. Classic. Classic card. Don't have to explain that. Conclave Phalanx has Convoke. When it comes into play, you gain 1 life for each creature you control. It's 4 and a white for a 2/4. Plagued Rusalka. Black 1/1. Black sack a creature. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. That used to work with damage on the stack when it was first printed. Narcolepsy. Rise of Eldrazi. At the beginning of each upkeep, if enchanted creature is untapped, tap it. Fortify. Also in Double Masters. Viashino Slaughtermaster. 1 in a red, 1/1 double strike, green-black. It gets green-black, : it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Activate this ability only once per turn. Plummet. Don't really have to say much about that. Wilmox Crusher. Probably don't have to say much about that. Frogmite. Probably don't have to say much about that. Scavenger Drake. We needed Plummet last match. I don't think we actually needed Plummet. When another creature dies, you may put a +1/+1 counter on the Scavenger Drake. It's a 1/1 for 4. Originally printed in Shards of Alara, where it was pretty good. Everflowing Chalice. Vengeful Rebirth. And here's the foil. Drooling Grudian from Original Ravnica. And the rare is Flame of Sanctity, which technically shuts off Tendrils of Agony, but it really doesn't shut off Tendrils of Agony, is what I would actually claim. Alright. Time for match 5. We have 0 boosters on the stack. And thanks for everyone hanging out on this Friday. Really appreciate everyone. Reanimator is not the best matchup for Elves, I think. I think game 1's like usually an auto loss, and you saw that here, and you know, game 2 and 3 is sort of coin flippy, as you also saw. Time for Clip Wings. I've played that card before to kill Westvale Abbey. This is a keep. What's up, Kuma? Yeah, I mean, they drew super well, but, I mean, that happens, right? I'm not going to worry about it. Ah, yes. Perfect card. Shepherd or Druid, probably. Yes, Rubik, to answer their question, I use SAS because the government agency, a lot of government agencies in the US have a lot of legacy code in SAS or databases in SAS. I think Python and R are your best languages for statistical computing, specifically. Python being really useful to clean up datasets, and SQL also useful to learn. That all aside, I think I'm going to take Shepherd. Crowned Rudy, thank you for the follow. Like, as for like actual data analysis, there's a lot of options, but R is pretty good. Like, there's a lot of packages that are open source out there You have to make sure the packages actually do what they say that they claim to do, is the only worry. Okay, that's fine. Kind of awkward. I don't have a lot of one-drop elves in my hand, but don't want to do that. Maybe just Zenith for another Shepherd. Don't hate that. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Yo, Negator! What's up, dude? Thanks for the resub. No, it doesn't come out annoying. I think the answer is no right now because COVID is like super screwed, but I can check around. Okay. A one-drop elf would be pretty good here. I'm trying to hold off on casting this glimpse, essentially. Alright. I think I'm just going to bite the bullet and glimpse as a draw one. It's not like the most insane, obviously, but... Wow. Okay. No, I didn't want to fetch Arbor, because if the glimpse resolved, I wanted to go glimpse. Alright, so they kind of just had it all. Oh, 2 subs means I have to open a booster after this. That's not good. Alright. So 4, 5, 6. Negator 420 deserve. Oh, it looks like I'm going to lose this game, but I generally feel strong in this matchup. I think the slow snow decks are actually not insane versus Elves, especially in game 1, but obviously you could still lose to them. Now it's the most convenient time to use that mana for food sacking. It sucks. They're usually bug white. Sometimes you'll see a small red splash. Rubik. Like BUG white. Or BUGW, rather. Like, and usually white is usually just for plow. Obviously there's a lot of variation. Like, given you're dipping 4 to 5 colors, there's a lot of ways to build the deck. Alright, what do we got? Alright, I'm probably dead this game, like... This was like textbook great draw for them. That's like not actually like insane versus them right now, but hopefully it'll end up doing something. Alright, so they have black in their deck, which is good to know about. Yeah, here's the real problem with Archon in this matchup. Like, it's bad versus Oko, it's bad versus Ice Fang. Progenitus is generally not in the main deck for almost all of the Elves lists, Crowned Rudy.
And I'm like basically super dead. Okay, they have B2B in their main? That's good to know about. Alright. I think I'm done here. I could play on for a little bit more, but like it's not even that slow of a bleed, it's like pretty fast. Why is Archon better? You can hardcast it, realistically speaking. And like this is a KO versus a lot of combo decks. Whereas Progenitus is like good versus fair decks, but you're already good versus fair decks, generally speaking. It doesn't. It has the label on it, but the bottom ability is not on it anymore. Like the players can't cast spells with Tristan, it's gone. Yeah, Archon's better in the bad matchups is a way to put it. Yeah, I actually played a game last Friday where I was playing against Urza Stompy, and they carned me. No, Glacial Chasm prevents damage dealt to you. Sylvan Library is paying life. Anyways, back to the Archon thing. I played a game last Friday versus Urza Stompy where I Zenith for an Archon while there was a Karn out, and I named Artifact, and they actually conceded on the spot even though they had Ensnaring Bridge. Because, like, their Karn doesn't do anything. Like, if you name Artifact with Archon, like, the Urza deck is, like, gonna struggle a lot. So, that was kind of crazy. Yep. The second Natural Order is not great, but this hand's just so good that I'm never mulliganing it. This hand's, like, almost perfect, I would say. No, you're not right. So Sam, welcome back. So 1.5. Users on stock. Elves and Heroes are kind of a shit show, I think. It's like pretty clear who's going to win a lot of the time. You can kill in turn 2 with this version, yeah. I'll let Negator explain how that works actually. Yeah, this is good. Playing Shepherd is a lot better versus Dead of Winter here. If they block and just return it, it's not a big deal. I kind of wanted to do that anyways. Oh, shit. God damn it, I missed. No. Okay, whatever. This is not the worst, but it's not great either. They did not Caracas their thing. Okay.
See what they do next turn. I'll probably just like Shepherd plus no next turn. Getting Dryad Arbor. Because if you Shepherd first, you can sort of force the no through versus counter spells, which is nice. I did side in Proj, yeah. So yeah, they could have a third plow plus a counter, that's fine. They have plow plus force, whatever, so be it. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to get hoof here. I think getting Progenitus wins more on average. Fuck! Fuck! Alright. Oh, I could. Sorry. Wait. No, that doesn't work, right? Oh, but I don't want to draw it. No, getting anything doesn't really work, but thinning your deck of Arbor maybe makes sense. I don't know. That was really frustrating. I don't anymore. I mean, that's like... I don't have any decays in my deck, so this is like pretty awful. Like, Priest is really good versus Elves. Interesting that they just wouldn't do it on their turn. I think they were supposed to. Like, I could have just activated and attacked. But I'm kind of fucked now, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's not much for me to draw to, actually. I hate siding in Decay versus these decks because I don't think that's like a winning battle, though. Alright, we're probably ending 3-2 in this league, sadly. It's okay, though. I mean, there's always the next league. I mean, Reanimator's just, like, literally flipping coins post-board, so whatever. This one, like, kind of sad. I do think the snow control matchups are generally good for Elves, but obviously Priest is, like, a pretty powerful weapon. That's not great. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Plus, it's, like, pretty likely they have a Force by now, because they've seen so many cards. So, yeah, I'm pretty dead, I think. I'm ready to pack it in. I don't think this is actually salvageable. Alright, so we went 3-0-0-2 that week, but that's fine. I mean, round 4 Reanimator, not great. And this person, like, these cards are all, like, Plague Engineer and Snapcaster are just insanely good in the... Or, Plague Engineer and Containment Priest are insanely good in the matchup, so, you know, sometimes you lose. Let's see where we're at right now. Alright, 1.5 boosters on the stack. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Open a booster, then we'll go back to a second league, you know? So be right back in a few. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Anything? Nothing? Alright. We got another Modern Masters 2015 booster pack. I'm having trouble opening it because it's been a while since I've opened boosters IRL. Also, the packaging on Modern Masters 2015 was like pretty bad in my opinion, but alright, let's see what we got. Got a Germ token with Yvonne Falk on the back. Alright, Blood Ogre's back. Kozilek's Predator, also in Double Masters. Pretty good card there. Repeal. Solid card. Apostle's Blessing used to be a staple, and in fact, I'm not sure anymore. It's been a while. Waking Nightmare. It's a Mind Rot that has Arcane. Vigian Graph Mage. 2 in a blue. Graph 2. 1 in a blue, untapped target creature with a +1/+1 counter on it. Sundering Vitae. It's a Convoke Naturalize. Dragon Soul Knight, originally from Shards, I believe, has a Wooburg activation where it becomes a dragon, gets +5/+3, gains Flying and Trample, and it's a 2 in a red 2/2 first striker. Mirror Enforcer. Most mirror monitor other species, some mirror monitor other mirror. I prefer the original art, but I believe the flavor text is the same on both. Alloy Mirror. It fixes mana. Ooh, Stormblood Berserker. This card is really powerful. It doesn't look powerful, but it is. It's 1 in a red for 1/1. It has Menace, and it has Bloodthirst too. Shrewd Hatchling. 3, and is it hybrid? It comes into play with 4 -1/-1 counters on it. Blue-red hybrid activation. Target creature can't block Shrewd Hatchling this turn. Whenever you cast a blue spell, remove a -1/-1 counter from Shrewd Hatchling. Whenever you cast a red spell,
remove a -1/-1 counter from Druid Hatchling. So if you cast a blue-red spell, it removes 2 counters immediately. Tumble Magnet. Our foil is Burrow Swiftblade, and our rare is Necroskitter. Alright, so what would I first pick from this pack? Not a great pack, I think. I think I would first pick... I don't know, I'd probably first pick Necroskater to try it out. I don't remember if it was actually good in that format. Alright. Back to the leagues. Let's see, how many boosters are we at? Are we at 0.5? I think we're at 0.5, right? Also, I considered playing some music. Considered playing some ocremix.org because I don't think that gets Twitch muted or YouTube muted, but I don't know for sure, so I didn't do it. I didn't change the list at all. I think the list is still solid, but I might reconsider after this week. Classic trap hand from Elves. I think I'm gonna bottom Birchlore Rangers, but it's close between these two, I think. My other cards are better than Birchlore, though. So it could be like Bant Natural Order, could be Bug Zenith, could be a lot of things. I think most of those matchups are pretty good for me. I'm gonna play around days. I can wait one more turn before firing off the Glimpse, I think. Did they mulligan? They did not. Feel good about my spot, though. Like, Glimpse is, like, really, really powerful versus fair decks. Why does Plains have... Oh, I don't like that as much. Alright. Might have to play the Symbiote out, actually. Yeah, if they have Symbiote plus Plow, it'll suck, but it's okay. I mean, what am I going to do about it? Not much. So the plan is to block with the Shepherd and bounce. Oh my god, what a disaster. Ugh. The plan was to block and bounce it, but now I just have to trade, I think, which sucks. They did, like, kind of have it all, but whatever. Sometimes it happens. I don't play Rex Sage or anything, so, like, we're just going to lose our next 2 creatures to that, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Okay, maybe if they have literally nothing else, it'll be fine. I don't want to draw Dryad Arbor, but I don't really want... Like, the mana is more important now, I think. Alright. I see. There's some nonsense afoot. Because this is like 4-color Knight of the Reliquary, Oko, Stoneforge nonsense. So it feels like Green Sun Zenith tells you a lot, and GTA tells you a lot, and Plateau tells you a little bit. I think this is generally a pretty good matchup for me if I had to guess, though. Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean, I care about it in that it's a creature for that, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. So I could cycle my Shepherd this turn and let it get killed. I don't think that's a good idea. I think I just have to say go and take my beats. God, this game would have been so easy without the... I think this matchup is really good, so it's probably going to be fine, but the GTA plus the Plow that turn was backbreaking. I think I had it under control without either of those, but the combination of those was not great, obviously. Friends don't let friends EOT activate GTA. Might as well just take your draw step. Like, the EOT and your main phase are basically identical. Like... Were we on the play? No. We were on the draw. I think we probably beat the GTA on the play pretty easily as well. I also mold, but, you know, whatever. This is fine. Worst draw possible. Don't think I can really beat this GTA now, unfortunately. If I had Progenitus in my main deck, I could, obviously, but... This at least shuts down their attacks and cuts off all of their plows. So... Like, yeah, they can attack and use all of their counters to kill my thing. Alright, so they have Oko in hand, which means I probably wasn't winning anyways. Currently, I'm doing a promotion where if every 2 subs today, I'm going to open a paper booster and let people see what's inside of it. Because I know people like to see boosters opened for some reason. I was basically cleaning up my house and I found a bunch of stray boosters. Yeah, just like chess.
think I guess I'm not dead yet. I'm just in really bad shape. I guess I could technically glimpse off enough through a GTA where I kill them by hoofing with natural ordering into hoof, I guess. It's hypothetically possible. It's really unlikely, but I might as well try, right? Yeah, exactly, moist junk. I would say their best card in this matchup is GTA, but it still was, like, it was technically manageable this game. It's just the plow and the symbiote means it wasn't manageable. Imagine if they still had the GTA counter and just used the Sophie trigger to kill my creature instead. Just imagine that. Alright, deck. They're just heinous. Do I want anything else? No. You could make a case for this versus equipment. I think that's the wrong type of battle to fight, to be fair. I think I just want to keep my core game plan's really good versus them, actually, is the reality of it. This is a new week. I went 3-2 in an earlier one. I lost round 4 to Reanimator, round 5 to Snow. I'm down in game versus what appears to be four color good stuff like Maverick. Yeah, I think this is a keep. It's not the most insane hand, obviously, but I do believe it's a keep. Both the Shepherds and Opener make it like kind of loose, but Glimpse is so good versus them that I think it's actually a keep. What is Ass Blast? No, I don't like it versus. I don't like trophy versus fair decks, generally speaking. I mean, I don't think it's great here. Like, I think they have a lot of uses for their mana. And they don't have, like, one critical key card to kill. Like, you also have to remember, in Elves, for every card you add that isn't, like, your combo card or engine card, your deck does become worse. So, I think for all of those reasons, I would try not to have it in my deck, if possible. If that makes sense. Alright, give me a Cradle. Come on, deck. Cradle would be so good here. That's also good. I think I just know for the Proj. I don't think they can beat it, yeah. No, like, this card is excellent versus fair decks. I don't think that's how it plays out, Vob, personally. I mean, you can try it, but I don't think that plan works very well. It's probably not going to be good enough. I mean, they've done a lot of stuff. Most of their stuff doesn't even matter. Okay. People love this card so much. It's like horrendous. Yeah, this is very much not a surgical matchup. That's not what the matchup's about. Like, I cast one card and it killed them, essentially. Okay, you're at 8. So what they're going to do is they're going to cast it again, and it does buy them a turn. I could... Oh. Interesting. Surgical versus Burn. I can't think of a worse matchup for it, to be quite fair. Two, three. Wait. This is probably correct, right? This is better, yeah. The old Wombo combo. Progenitus plus Hoof. What's up, Chase? Yeah, but Nihil Spellbomb's different, right? Because it doesn't cost you life? Surgical literally costs you life. Yeah, got him. Who needs combat math when you have hoof? If I didn't draw the cradle that turn, I still think my spot was good. I just attack with proj, attack with proj. I think this is too bad. Yeah, that's exactly what it would be for. That's a good draw, actually. I was worried about not drawing lands. So if I draw land plus 1-drop by turn 3, I can know for proj again and hope it's good enough. We'll see if it is this time. It might not be this time. We have a waste as well. Hope not. Sucks. That was a downside to this plan, but that's okay. I guess I should have just gotten forest on my first one. That was just bad, I think, actually. I think about it. Should have just gotten forest, then Bayou on the second fetch, then I could play Visionary this turn. I'm going to play around a top deck Wasteland. My mana is like pretty valuable here. Yo, Doobie Baby, thank you for the follow. I hope I pronounced that right. Ooh, it's not great. Script Ranger block. I'm okay with that. Tired Hand 5, thank you for the follow. Did we? I was probably playing Frenzy Affinity. I love that deck. Oh my god! That's so frustrating. I fetched my other forest player on Wasteland, then I get pathed. Come on. That's lame. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Oh yeah, I like Affinity and those mirrors. Affinity is like... Walking Ballista is the best card from Scales, but... Just have to play this. Alright. If they don't have a good follow-up, I might still be okay, actually. There's a lot of cards they could have that would be really good here, though. Like, even Oko is, like, pretty strong, unfortunately. That's fine. I wonder if they'll attack with Knight or with Priest. Or, sorry, attack with Knight or Birds is what I meant to say. I don't know why I said Priest. I was thinking they had Priest in their hand for some reason, but I'm not blocking. I'll just take the 8, whatever. 8 is irrelevant. Probably Zenith thing for another Knight. So now they have to decide whether they want to attack or whether they want to waste me. But if they attack, I can just block with Visionary and pick it up. I guess they don't have to decide anymore. It's okay, though. I mean, like, what they should actually be doing, I think, is attacking with Birds. Yeah, you should just attack with Birds for 2 damage there. It's, like, pretty bad not to. It's a slight punish for picking up my thing, obviously. I think I still do this. So I have Savannah and 2 Arbors left in my deck. It's not plateau in game 1. I don't know what it's for still. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Like, to be quite fair. Maybe for Wolf Run? Well, then why didn't they get Plateau plus Wolf Run then? Right? Probably side deck Rebs. Okay. Oh. I missed that they could do this. Oh, that's actually pretty bad for me. Okay, now Glimpse has to win this turn, I guess. But there's actually a pretty reasonable chance that it will. Glimpse isn't known for winning the game. It is in this version, I think, Chase. Although I can't tell if you're joking or not, obviously. What if I Zenith for... Wait, Zenith for Nettle first? I think... Basically, I think Mana's going to be my bottleneck. So if I Zenith for Nettle, play that. That's up to 1. Then I can play Symbiote. It looks like it works to me. So I think I should Zenith for Nettle, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. Wait. No, because it cuts off mana if I cast Symbiote last, you cut off mana, Anu. So you actually should do it this way. Basically, if you're going to put Nettle into play, you should put it into play as early as possible. I think is the answer. Let's see. Do I want a Symbiote first? Probably. Play Visionary first. This one's close. It's fine though. I'm gonna do this first. I'm not sure which is better to do first. It's probably like some. Okay, I think I'm in really good shape actually now. I think I'm just gonna draw my deck most likely. And like easily win. I don't know if deck lists are open or not, so I'm not going to say anything yet. No one made it clear to me if deck lists are open or not. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're like ultra dead, actually. Does it matter what I do? Not really. Cool. I'll just play things at random. Now that I think it actually doesn't matter. See, this is what you're missing out by playing Newton's deck, Anu. This can't happen. You would actually just be dead in these scenarios. Doesn't really matter what I do. I don't really think it's that much of a give and take, but I understand Newton's perspective. Yeah, just draw my deck. I think the real issue is you can't tell what the right answer is because he's so good that you have so many confounders going on. Alright, mana's no longer a constraint, cards are not a constraint, so I think they're just dead. Anu, tell me if the deck lists are open or not. I thought you would know. You don't? What do I pay you for then? That's my question. What do I pay you for? Let's see. Activated. Doesn't matter what I do still. Should I show a bit more? Or should I just kill them? It's up to you, chat. Oh, have fun. Wait, you have a real life class? Or is it a Zoom class? Because that sounds dangerous. More showboating? Okay. In that case, let's see, what's the best way to showboat? I'll get all the... I'll get all of the nettles from my deck. Wait, is there a nettle in exile? Where's the last nettle? Oh, it's probably in my hand. That's fair. Oops. So you can prevent decking by continuously shuffling in your Zeniths. Now, the bad thing is, if my internet dies, this is obviously ludicrous to do. I can. It's trivial, actually. Like, I'll show you how it's trivial. No, I want to hardcast Progenitus. Anu, dude, I'm hardcasting Progenitus. You get out of here with your stupid shit. Well, you assumed I didn't know what I was doing. That's why I'm calling you out on your shit. Whoops. Where's the Birchlore Rangers? Alright, here you go, chat. Here you go. Oh, it's easy. It's easy with active glimpses and 4 nettles. Like, it's like pretty trivial. This happens all the time, like... Alright. Now I'll do it. That's not... Allosaurus Shepherd doesn't stack. I'm not passing turn. Get the fuck out of here. Well, Anu's coming in here and disrespecting the stream. And not donating subs, not promoting the stream, just saying, oh, use Heritage Druid. We gotta put Anu in his place. Get his ass. Alright, so there's 0.5 boosters on the stack. If someone else subs, I'll open another paper booster. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break after that. Be right back. Yo, what's up? I'm back now. Ha! Got him. You can't do that to me, Anu. Alright. Anu, for your birthday, I will add that command. But I want to say one thing about birthdays. I already said this early in the stream. My birthday was December 24th. Honestly, that caused me not to like birthdays very much or care about them very much. So, yo, Ross, we're 4-2 with Elves today. I just beat the crap out of some Maverick player, as tradition is. So, Anu, I added the command for you, but please don't pull the birthday card here. Seriously, I find it personally irritating. Yeah, let's go to match number 7. Ross, I'm doing horribly in LL this season. Shepherd is insanely good though, Ross, so... Well, you are a goof, so I added the command for you. It might disappear. Also offering coaching if people are interested in that type exclamation point coaching. And today only, for every 2 subs, I will open a paper booster. In my opinion, I think Nettle is better, but... $6,584, Jesus. That is the worst thing that could happen to you, Ross. Shadow? Right. That's fine. I think I just take Shepherd here. I'm going to dunk on all of their soft counters. It forces them to have, like, basically removal before they can counter anything. Whoa! That's German. Shepherd est ein Hotte. That's German, right? Looks like German to me. I'm obviously not. You should play... I kind of hate both of the decks right now, but... Well, okay, Doomwake. Which one would you have more fun playing? I will open a pack after this match. 1 booster on the stack. Then play Loam. They could have Snuff Out plus Daze, so a little bit... I'm playing a little bit cagey with that, but that's okay. They're already at below life total for Shadow, so you might as well attack them. Like, it doesn't really matter, I think. "24 months. Happy birthday, Anu, and thank you." Lands, I think, is a more technically difficult deck to play. Loam has a worse mana base than lands, but isn't as punishing if you like punt, I think. I really don't love the Loam mana bases if you don't draw Mox Diamond in your opener, to be quite fair, but
Like, that's not... It's just is what it is, right? Alright, not blocking ever there. Right. So there's a little known interaction. Suppose I attacked with both my elves, they blocked, and I dealt them 5. The shadow would live, but my thing wouldn't die. One, so this is 3, 4, 5. So I could Zenith. Guess I could also just like play Arbor, say go, and hope nothing happens. 3, 4, 5. Maybe I should just Zenith for a Visionary though. Probably should just Zenith for Visionary. Nice. Okay. So they were sandbagging the waste. No, I don't anymore. Also, Shepherd only works on elves. So it doesn't work on the Dryad Arbor, Vinso. Walking clearly wrong in my opinion. Cradle would be an okay draw. Natural Order is fine. Also have a lot of reasonably good draws. I know they have Force XYZ from the Delver flip. So they have Force XY. Yeah, I played a Dryad Arbor. One, two, three, four. Okay. Figure it out, I think. It's very hard for Arcane to have removal in his hand because if he did, If he did, he would have, like, used it so long ago. Yeah, I also went through a single removal spell. You just activate attack with all. Alright. Expecting mass plague engineers, unfortunately. Like Progenitus. Decay's okay. Quirion Ranger is really powerful. Do I want to cut once? No. I think I'm going to shave... Well, maybe just shave 3 Heritage Druids. Archon's, like, not great. Mostly I think Archon's not great because it doesn't size well. So I think I'm going to actually sideboard like this. I don't want Thoughtseize versus them, I think. It's, like, okay, but I think paying life to take their cards in a post-board game... The only card I really want to take is Plague Engineer. I think this is good, though. Yeah. How many boosters are on the stack? Can someone read that off? 1.5? Okay. So, another booster will happen after this match. Ross, I think you would enjoy playing this deck with the Shepherds in it. It's really fun. What is my favorite Legacy deck? Good question. I guess if we're talking from a winning perspective, it's definitely lands. But from a coolness perspective, it's probably not lands. I am your leader, thank you for the follow. Alright, this is a reasonable hand versus them, so I'm gonna keep. I just don't mulligan reasonable hands versus Thoughtseize decks. Why is there a Progo? I don't understand the question, I guess. Why wouldn't there be a Progo? But Doomwake, you forgot, if it's your opener now, and you've mulled, you can put it on the bottom of your deck. Which is actually a huge upside, Doomwake. Don't forget that. I'll let Ross explain why Progenitus is in the sideboard of Elves. Because Ross probably has the most experience. Do I attack? I don't think so. I think there's like a really potential reason. Sorry, there's potential that my opponent has Shadow in their hand, and if you attack, it makes it easier to play a Shadow. Now they can play all of the Shadows they want. Alright. At least I have the decay for it, so it's not the end of the world. but obviously that's not great for me. So I can declare an attack, then decay it. You're using the points in the intended way. Did I already do that one? Eliminate. Okay. Gurmag. Alright. So I know that days. Shepherd, Glimpse. Alright, Shepherd, Glimpse. Tap this for 2. Like, Glimpse first. I know they have days. I'm 1-0 in this league. I went 3-2 in the last one. I lost round 4 to Reanimator and round 5 to Snow with Containment Priest and Plague Engineer. Figuring out what I should do here, though. There's a bunch of options. Shepherd, Glimpse, Ranger. The Daze is really good here, actually. It's kind of annoying. What happens if I just wait a turn and just EOT once upon a time? Is that good? Yeah, this is a Leviathan. That's like exactly what I'm thinking about. This is a classical problem here. I think maybe I should just wait a turn before doing anything and just EOT once upon a time. Don't expose the Cradle. Yo, what's up, shop? There's a few things that punish me here for sure, but any creature is good. They might daze. I think I just take Nettle. I know they have a daze in hand. Ah, yes, my old friend Craterhoof. Am I going to get punished for not playing the land out last turn? It's possible. Glimpse first. I know they have days. Well, there's really no two ways around it. I think I just cast the Glimpse and see what happens. Dead. I don't think there was any way I could get around that unless if they like misplayed. If I played a land out last turn, it might have been different. So I probably was supposed to play out a land out last turn, which was probably the mistake. Alright, game 3 in the play. I'm not changing anything. Yeah, I probably was supposed to play out the land last turn. But this is a card holder stream sidetrack. I mean, it's kind of both for me. It's weird. So, I don't want you to actively advertise, frankly, but it's also kind of whatever, I suppose. Do I attack or not? I think I do attack. The scenario where you don't want to attack is if you think your opponent has all of their shadows and nothing to do with them. Vinso, if that answers your question. Alright, you can daze this if you want. I'm not feeling great about this one somehow. Although, because I have a bunch of redraws that make this hand pretty good. So it might be okay. Yeah, I thought about it, double exposure. It's possible I shouldn't have, but they didn't fetch Watergrave either time, so I don't think they have Shadow in hand. Feels a lot like they have the stupid Plague Engineer. So what's the best way for me to play around that? Probably just Zenith for Symbiote, but that's not even like that exciting. Zenith for Symbiote. I don't have Ooze. I don't think the card's great, actually. Like, I played it last Friday, but I thought about it a lot more, and I don't think it actually makes that much sense. So I've cut it since then. I could Shepherd. I know. I think I'm about to get Plague Engineered. That's what I'm trying to determine what's the best way to get around it. Alright. I think I'm just going to Zenith for... Yeah, I'm going to Zenith for Symbiote. I'm not playing the Shepherd out. I'm casting a pre-combat to see if they daze. If they daze, then I can pay for it first. And then if they don't daze, I can just attack shop. So you should just cast hit pre-combat, see what happens, attack, then play Dryad Arbor, I think. Susa Encut, thank you for the follow. Oh, him. It's not great. Right, I don't lose anything by doing it, so you might as well check. If they hit me, I think I actually am going to pick up the Dryad Arbor, funnily enough. Just to increase the chances that it gets himmed instead of my other cards. Oh, analysis was correct. They did have it. Okay, worked out. Oops. We played perfectly, chat. Played perfectly. I managed to navigate to where their Hymnatarch does nothing. Classic lucky drivers, yeah. Natural Order, Visionary, Zenith, so many good draws. Not good. Natural Order would have been so insane right there, but now I'm kind of fucked, I think. I suppose I could draw a 1-drop next turn. They might just kill my Shepherd. Yeah, I don't know. They... Well, even if it was symmetrical in this matchup, it wouldn't even matter, right? Drawing pretty thin now. I think I'm dead. No, my out is to draw Natural Order and hope they have nothing, right? Alright. It sucks. What are you talking about? Oh, we're at 3. Never mind. Then I am outless. I guess I would actually have to draw Decay that turn, right? Decay, then Natural Order? Okay. Hold on. There's a booster on the stack, isn't there? 1.5 boosters on the stack. Alright. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We weren't literally dead. We were just mostly dead. Alright, so I'm opening in a Modern Masters 2015 pack that I found in my house. Alright. Copper Carapace. It's an okay card, not a great card. Scatter the Seeds. No, it was not in my cabinet. It was in a closet, though. That's close, right? Gorn, Horn, Minotaurs. Thoughtcast. Sunspear Shikari. Vampire Lacerator.
Thrive. Wrap in Flames. Ulamog's Crusher. Rusted Relic. Novision Sages, which made Moto Crash back in the day. On top of my fan. Vampire Outcasts. Shrewd Hatchling. And the foil is a favorite card of mine. Foil Cranial Plating. Rest in peace, Modern. And here's my actual first pick from the pack. It's Comet Storm. Not a remotely reasonable card for Limited. It says X-Red, multi-kicker 1, choose target creature or player, then choose another target creature or player for each time Comet Storm was kicked. Comet Storm deals X damage to each of them. Not a reasonable card. Yeah, it's eroded. It says you win the game. Yeah, I opened a Consecrated Sphinx earlier, though, so it's fine. Consecrated Sphinx is like $25 or something ridiculous. So we're down to 0.5 boosters on the stack. But who can say what the other boosters being opened are? Who can say? Italian Legends. Every 2 subs is 1 booster. That's why it's 0.5 boosters to the stack. Goblin Lackey. One right there. Yeah, I think I didn't play perfect in Game 2 versus Arcane, but it was like low odds to win. In Game 3, I kind of just like got pummeled right there, which can happen. I think if people are prepared, Elves is definitely beatable, but it's like a pretty good deck. Oh shit, oh, Armath redeemed a go over deck list, aka do the Sporacle. So we'll do this real quick. It is a what's the word cycle? All right. So I'll explain how this works while we go. Mist Raven, Raven Familiar. No, Raven, Hungry Mist, going backwards. Attribute to Hunger. Howl of the Hunger? No. Howl of the Hunt Pack? No. What's the familiar from Scourge? Tuna Blue 1/4. Wild Hunger. That's it. Yeah, that's definitely it. Whisper of the Wilds, reprinted in Double Masters. Cavern Whisper. I also thought it was very familiar, but I think that's the Echo one from Urza's Destiny that looks at your top 2. And then puts a card in your hand. Cons... Not Bloodfell Cavern? Bloodfell Caves? Okay. 4 and a black, common go instant. Call for blood, probably. 2 and a red, 3/2 from M21. What is this? I should know. I've played so much M21 draft. Huh. Kind of awkward that I don't know this. Getting stuck. Might have to go back to the Scourge one. It's all commons? Oh. I see. So you have to draft a lot, I guess. Charmed Sleep then. Yes.
Vassal Spirit. I don't even see that for RTR. Vassal Soul, right? Or Vassal Soul? Yeah. Soul Feast then. No, not Soul Feast. Soul Sleeper Dart. I like how we're just going out of order. Oh no, it's in order. Soul Rend? No. Agni Warp for Shard sounds right. So that... Binding Agony. And this is... All commons is like kind of messed up, friend. Soul's Demise? I thought it was just like Drain 4. It might be Soul Grains? No, that's Stolen Grains. That was Soul Feast. I really thought it was Soul Feast. Soul Charmer for Prophecy Common? I've been 100. Soul Reap is the wrong set. I think that Shadowmoor. Yeah, this one's unlikely to be 100%. Certain Death? Cool. So this must be Death Charmer then. Blood Glutton. Blood Gluttony? Lapse of Certainty? Oh, cool. Yeah, it's like Memory Lapse, except it costs 2 and a... So it must be Memory Lapse below that. So this... Shred Memory. And so this must be Soul Shred. Okay. Soul Shred then. Dude, like I remember Shred Memory. Warpath Ghoul. That sounds right. 100% sounds right. So this must be Ghoul colors Bell. This must be Bell. Blood Vassal? Where is that? Oh, okay. So Song of Blood. Something Song. Angel Song. So this must be some angel. 2BG22 from Ravs, City of Guilds. I would say Savra, Queen of Golgari, but that's the rare one. That was a common one. It's been so long. Oh yeah, Woodwraith Strangler, the unplayable card. That's what it is. That card was horrible. Yeah, you're... so this is... Stranglehold? No. Strangle? Weed Strangle? No, that's Lorwyn. Strangling... Agony? No. This one's really, really quite difficult. Strangling Vines? Sounds possible. Nope. Strangling Spore sounds right. Alright, yeah. Raven Guild Initiate also sounds right. Initiate of the Ebb on Hand, then? No. I also thought Initiative of the Ebb on Hand, but apparently not. Fiend Binder. Initiative Blood? I think that's uncommon from Kamigawa, but obviously I could be wrong. Mesmeric Fiend for Torment. Something... Yeah, Mez Fiend was in Torment. Initiates of the Ebb on Hand, okay. This must be Hand of... Spore Cloud? Cloud. Damn it. 3 and a blue, 3/2 fire. From BFC. Come on. Cloud Drake? No. Cloud Manta. Yeah. Okay. So Manta Ray? Then Ray of Command. Why Ray of Command was a common in Ice Age draft, who can say? Command the Storm. And this must be Stormcaller? Okay. Nice. 1 in a G enchantment from M19. Ends with wood. I'll give you a hint. Grab the Reins was uncommon and probably not as good as Ray of Command. Talons of Wildwood? Oh, don't remember that one. This is... Yeah, but it had to be Stormcaller based on how the words lined up, right? You've drafted Ice Age Alliance's counterspell? Yeah, what is the vampire... Vampire's Bite? No, what is it called? Vampire's Talons? Biting Talon? Yeah, the first set that was designed for draft was Mirage, I believe. Slash of Talons. Okay, that sounds right. Dragon Slash? No. Yeah, Cold Snap. Bellowing Whiptail. Hand of Death sounds right. So this must be Death. Death what? I don't know. Fury Slash sounds right? Nope. Belligerent Whiptail. Death March Aspirant. Tail Slash. Okay. Darting Merfolk. Alright. 1 M12 common, 1 in a blue, 1/2. Ends with Mesmeric or something and starts with Merfolk. So Merfolk Mesmerist? Yeah, it has to be Merfolk Mesmerist. Then Angel Song goes to something Angel from M20. Sky March Blood. Yeah, Sky March Bloodletter, that's right. No, but it has to start with Death. On upkeep, thank you for the follow. Deadeye Tormentor, yes, that's right. So this must be Tormenting Angel? No. Or is this Destiny 3 and White 1/5? It was not Sky March Bloodletter, Vince, so... Dawning Angel? So Angel of the Dawn? Man, this must be... Maybe it's Tormentor Angel. Tormenting Angel. Well, let's just ban that person. Okay, I don't... Is it not Tormentor Angel? Tormented Angel? Oh, Tormented Angel. Okay. Alright. Okay, still have 3 matches left in this league. I'm going to play them in a sec. But I'm going to take a quick break from my computer, and if more people sub, there will be more packs to open, so I'll be right back.
Look at that nice organized cabinet that has no doors open. Really brings the room to her. You know what, Ryan? I agree. That's why you're a VIP here, you know? That's why you're a VIP here. Open all cabinets? Oh no! What do I do? Do I open the cabinets or do I not? Alright, one open was met with one close, so I'm not opening it. There could be cards in there. There could even be a boat. Alright, match 3 of the second league. We're 1-1, playing against Blade of Ice. Alright, keep. Just like... this is not ever a mulligan. Mirror? If it's a mirror... Actually, my hand's like pretty good in a mirror, to be quite fair. What is a booster on a stack? For today, every 2 subs I get, I'm gonna open a pack on stream. I lost a die roll in an Elves mirror. Oh, but they have Reclaimer, not Nettle, so... Okay. I'm actually okay. Yeah, I mean, probably, but what am I gonna do about it? Just want to find another land real bad. Oh, should I have gotten Arbor? Maybe actually. Okay, you're right, Ross. I went on autopilot. That was a mistake. Yeah, Nettle Arbiter was a lot better, actually, yeah. Whoops. Do I glimpse Nettle hoping to hit Birchlore or Heritage? Probably, right? Yeah, I should have done the Arbor thing. That was a waste. Alright. I think I'm happy to trade here, actually. Yeah, I think I'm happy to trade. Sucks. Now I need to draw Cradle, I guess. I'm dead in 3 turns. No one can cast sorceries anymore, Ross. I'm actually fine, to be fair. I hope I draw a Cradle. Did I win the die roll this game? No, I lost the die roll. Die roll's super important, I think, too. Has Vigilance? What the fuck? Why does it have Vigilance? Alright. This sucks. I think without the Archon, I would actually have been really favored this game, but that's okay. So the plan is to draw into Archon to block their Archon or something, but instead I'm drawing all of the cards that don't do anything. I guess if I draw Hoof, that's actually pretty good for me too. So I'm just trying to maximize the looks for Hoof or Archon. Wait. Fuck, I misclicked. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's stupid of me. I thought I... Yeah, that's clearly a mistake. Why does... Allosaurus is not even close to lethal.
Alright, dead. That guy sucked. Really hate what Archon did to this mirror, but it made it a lot higher variance, I think. And they also won the die roll, so it's just like kind of frustrating all around, but what was I doing before? These are good. Yeah, I agree, but it's even higher variance now, I think, than even before. What was I doing? Visionary is good. Can't remember if Archon's actually good or not. Oh, cut off the Shepherds? That makes sense, actually. This is a matchup where this card's not actually good, I think. Decay is not great. You don't want to trade 1-for-1. I don't think that's what the mirror is actually about. I think I'm just going to side in Thoughtseize and call it a day and hope nothing bad happens. So the reason I think Thoughtseize is good in this mirror is the value of Natural Order is so much higher than the value of any other card that it's correct to side in Thoughtseize. You're looking to find a hand that either can kill on 3. It would make it worse, I think, Lord Darkview. Alright, this kills on 3, I think. Yeah. Hold on. I should just ship Forest, right? Yeah. Could potentially kill on 2, depends on what I draw, actually, but... You think so, Ross? I don't think so. Well, maybe. Maybe I over-mulliganed right there, huh? Could be right. I think I go Birchlore Glimpse. Birchlore Glimpse Heritage. See what happens. Chat, what do you think? Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, Ross is pretty good at playing this deck. That's the only nice thing I'm going to say about Ross right now, though. Watsky, thank you for the follow. Do I just Thoughtseize their Thoughtseize? Probably not. Probably should just take, like... Can I show you next prelims? What does that mean? Like the schedule? There's like a 2 p.m. vintage one, which already fired. After that, I don't know. So I guess I don't know what the question means. Damn, what do I take here? Like, Thoughtseize is reasonable. I'm playing a game right now, Watsky. I mean, you can Google it, right? I don't think Symbiote is the right take. I don't think it does that much. Take Season and hope they don't draw Cradle. I think that's reasonable, yeah. Alright, they drew a Bayou. Do I show them, like, do I play around Mindbreak Trap? I mean, sure. I guess I could just get the hoof. Alright, wait. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 16. Yeah, I guess I'll just get the hoof and save time. I can even fetch. I'm not even going to Glimpse Chain. That just wastes so much time. Yeah. They did draw the Bayou, so I know I'm safe. Alright, game 3. Mirror. Just hope to have a good hand. My hand was pretty close to turn 2ing, actually. It was kind of insane, but I don't think I changed anything. They were incredibly dead, yeah. This is not it. I guess. Can't really mull this on 5. Am I supposed to cast this? I guess not, because like what it technically does is thins a good card from my deck. Like technically speaking, like it doesn't really matter, I think. So I think I'm supposed to just let it go. Yeah, no response here. I've worked it out, Ross. I think mulliganing this hand would be absolute lunacy. Yeah, only cast if we needed a land. I don't need a land, clearly. Alright, now I cast it. Yo, Arcane, thanks for the host. Gonna need to draw something good in the next few turns. Otherwise I'm probably dead. Bruno Ramos, NH, thank you for the follow. That's good. Karen does things, thank you for the follow. Let's see, I have... How much mana will have it next turn? I guess I offer the trade. I should have played a land first, but I think I'm fine with this trade, actually. I think I'm fine killing the Reclaimer. Yo, wow, look at that follow train. Thanks, everyone, for being here. The boosters are for subs, not follows. I'm not made of money just this and that. Really? You think so? That was not... I wasn't planning to do that, so I didn't do it, but I guess maybe that was right. I'm just gonna get Arbor here, right? Up to Shadows or Journey now. Technically, if there was enough hype, I could go to my basement and probably find Modern Horizons, but... Okay, do I just go for it? Probably. So, Arbor, Zenith for Sentinel, Zenith for Arbor. I'll have 5, natural order away one of the tapped creatures, right? Is there any merit to playing around Mindbreak Trap? Probably not. Oh, I guess that worked. I mean, this mirror is very stupid, one way or the other. Oh. Oops. Did my message go through? Guess not. Oh well. I tried to type it. Nope, didn't go through. Oh well. I tried to type it. Alright, 2 matches left. We went 3-2 and now we're 2-1. All of the games have been close, and yeah, Shepherd's great. And thanks for the follow, everyone. And I did draw much better that game, didn't I, Ross? Is that Gabby think? Gabby smart. I called it, though, sort of. Jarvis clap. Best emote on Twitch, in my opinion. If you like that emote, you can hit that sub button. Lord Matry, I do think Nettle's better right now, but obviously Newton loves Reclaimer more. Lord Matry, I tried to type GG. I didn't see your message until the game ended. Sorry about that.
I think you should have played around no off the top personally, but it's like kind of close. Because I think you can beat like 2 random cards, but I'm not sure you can beat a natural order for Progenitus by that point, right? Hand was actually nothing. That makes sense. I just mulligan pretty aggressively in those mirrors, Lord Matri, and maybe that was your error to not mulligan more aggressively. I played against this person earlier. They were snow, so I'm going to keep. This hand's like pretty bad versus non-snow opponents. Oh, wait, maybe this is Sultai. Is this Sultai? This might have been Sultai. Well, I can't remember. Yeah, the weird thing is the mirrors, the card quantity doesn't matter. It's just a... I mean, like, obviously it matters, but it doesn't matter a shit ton. I think just having an explosive hand to do a broken thing is where you want to be. And, like, that's one of the issues with the Reclaimer version. I think it's a little bit harder to do that. Like, I almost killed you on turn 2 of game 2 with my Nettle Sentinel Glimpse. And the Reclaimer version can't do that. Oh, this is the bug control opponent from yesterday. That makes sense. Maybe I should have gotten Forest then, but whatever. I got our leagues conflated, Goblin Wacky. I think my hand's pretty good versus them as well, so I'm not going to complain. No! I need that crit. Oh no! Alright, well, sort of fine still, but sort of disastrous at the same time as well. The Cradle would have been so insane on the next turn. But it is what it is. Bro, why didn't I discard better? I don't know. Why didn't I discard better? Why are they playing him in this economy? That's what I really want to know. Skill. Alright. They force pitch Uro. I'm fine with that. Their brainstorm lock too. Love it. Love to see it. Imagine Dragons, right? You hear me, chat? Imagine Dragons. And if you enjoy punny comedy like that, you can sub to the stream. Sweet mediocre beats. Ross, you and I are surgeons at that. No! My mediocre beats! Oh my gosh.
Clearly attacking is correct, I think. Alright. I'll play around B to B. Sort of a kappa. I stand 12. You can next month, I suppose. Yeah, we're trying our best. We're beaten down with these creatures as best we can. Oh, that's bad. Alright. Okay. I agree, Ryan. I 100% agree. I'm attacking my 1/1s every time here. 2-turn clock if they have nothing, but they'll probably have something this turn. Yeah, that sure is something. Whoops, I was supposed to wait until one step, but I don't think they have anything. If I attack them, they make that into a 3/3. Then I can't attack them again. No, I actually think I'm supposed to go for the Oko. You think face? Well, let's think about it logically. If I go for face and I draw a natural order, it doesn't really work because they just steal my Dryad Arbor. If I go for Oko and I draw a natural order, that gives me an out to just kill them. If anything, I should at least attack this for 2 and them for 1 if I'm going to go face. Right? Just to shut off, just to keep the option of natural order open. Because if I don't, there's actually like a 50%... Oh no, I guess they can't steal it because I have Quirion Ranger. But they can steal Quirion Ranger. Okay, maybe face is right. Okay. I talked myself into it. I was working it out though. Chat was just screaming face with no explanation. Just object bolt. Chat wants 2 things in life. Always wasteland your opponent, whether or not it's correct. Always attack your opponent. Okay. I guess we'll call their bluff. But see, what if it's always correct? Yeah, it's probably Drown, but I don't think I can play around Drown. I think I might just make them have it. So they block here, Drown that, take 2. Go to 1. I play Visionary. Maybe I can just play Visionary first and see what happens. Oh, yikes, yikes, yikes. I'm gonna just cast this first and see what happens. Yeah, in case we draw Symbiote. Yeah, I think that's 100% correct. Alright, just gonna attack them now. If it doesn't work out, so be it. Didn't come here not to play my 1/1s for one. All right, Ross, I'll open a chest for you real quick while we see what happens. Pulse Thunder, Strionic Resonator, and these stupid lands I want to get off my account. All right, back to the action. Oh, things are getting hard. It's problematic because they're effectively at 4. Great. I guess I say go. Attacking doesn't do anything except get a creature killed to put them to 1 again. They're flashing back Queen to Dust? I guess that also gains 3 life, but... Okay, so they make a 3/3, and then they have flashback Queen, and it's like pretty bad for me. I'm not dead yet. Like, ironically, I still have a few live draws. No's okay, although I feel like they have Force Flow. I think the best draw would actually be Shepherd. Because I could play Shepherd, it would not be counterable, and then I could just attack with all my Elves and turn them into 5/5s. So I think Shepherd is my out. Zenith for Shepherd also works. It's probably a 4/4 stack. They put a card on top. Ugh, that's so bad. Probably dead. Wait, what? Damn it. If they had attacked, I would just attack them. Wait. Well, they know my top card. It should be clear whether or not you can attack. Okay, I guess it's safe to attack then. No reason to fetch now. I actually want to keep the fetch to guard against a Fate Seal. Because all my Dryad Arbors are gone. Fetching for anything else doesn't really do anything, so I think I'm just going to sit on the fetch to protect against Fate Seal. I'm like pretty confident that's correct, actually. Okay. Alright, so natural order looks game winning. Alright, now that it looks like this, actually I am going to fetch because I don't think the game's going to last another turn. So I just want to try to spike it on this exact turn. Alright. Come on, deck. Come on, deck! Come on! Please! Chat, give me your energy. Chat. Come on! Come on! Chat. Why, chat? Why? What's this? What is that? Alright, I'm dead. If they plussed on me again. I think that was the critical turn because, like, now I have to spend so much... I have to spend so much stuff blocking, right? That, like, is not very good. Alright. Okay. I usually feel okay with these matchups, but game one is definitely the one you kind of need to get because Plague Engineer makes it a lot harder. But it's still okay. I mean, it's not insane. Yes, I would like to play first. I think... It's kind of bad, but I hate mulliganing versus these decks, so I'm going to keep. Yeah, pretty much, Ryan. You can natural order for it, and it's like pretty hard for them to deal with. I should have just gotten Bayou, I think. Slasher 24, thank you for the follow. Should have gotten Bayou right there. That was like a slight misplay. Questing Beast does kill Progenitus. Don't forget all of the words in Questing Beast. Questing Beast also kills True Name. And if you want to know if I knew that or not, I did. I guess since the fact that I mentioned True Name. Yeah, remember when people were complaining about True Name? I've seen someone block my Progenitus in Cube Draft. If that answers your question. Okay. Just gonna play all my elves out. If that had gotten to be a divination, that would have been amazing, but I'm not gonna not do that there. True. Maybe it was the other way around. I was probably confused. It's been so long. You're right, though. Or maybe Moto was bugged. Who knows? Wait, please no him. Fuck. Alright. Hypothetically, could draw a Visionary, so I'm only attacking this. If I once upon a time into a Visionary, I want to cast it. Alright. So it means Cradle is near lethal next turn. Alright, dead. Dead. This is the bad part about playing Elves. Like, sometimes you just can't win these games, obviously. Like, and that's why I said it was so important to get the first game for that reason. Archon of Valor's Reach, Coop 4, 5, 6. Should have drawn Muxus. Why? I couldn't even cast Muxus this game. I'm not convinced Reclaimer would have ever lived this game for what it's worth if it was in my deck. Always draw Muxus. I don't think Savannah, Bayou, and Forest are incredibly good at casting Muxus. Need to switch a Fiery Abzan. Slasher 24. If my deck is built to me that can't cast Muxus, I should probably play a different deck. Well, that's just your opinion, right? Alright, last match. Let's make it count. Had some close ones, but or ex-Plague Engineer? Yeah. I don't think Lord effects are all that insane. You could do that. I think generally it's just better to pretend it doesn't exist. Because the problem with Lords is once the Lord gets killed, then you're just like... Yeah, exactly. It's House of Cards. It's like a domino effect. Once the first domino topples, the rest of them just all go. Leyline Vitality 1. Hard pass. That one has to be in your opener, so it's like kind of awkward too. Alright. An odd number of subs means I open more boosters today. Just saying. The way to beat Enter is to play more 2/2s. Alright. Do I round up? Probably not. So close. Alright, this is fine. This is exactly fine, obviously. Like, there's risk associated, but I'm not mulling this one. Alright. Expert Elvesers. I think I'm gonna put back Zenith. I think Zenith looks correct to me. Could make merit for Nettle, but I think Zenith is better to put back. You'd put back Nettle? Okay. I think it was close though, right? Come on, no plow. Okay, that I'm fine with. Might be Ant. Oh no, Flooded Strand? Probably not Ant then. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it looks like Doomsday, actually. Okay. I have no cards now. Visionary. Visionary. If I draw a Cradle, then I can deploy my entire hand. Or I could just play both of the 1-drops. That might be better. Alright, I'll just play both of the 1-drops. I think that's actually better. This feels like Doomsday to me. The Lotus Petal gives it all away, I think. Guess it could be like Peer into the Abyss Storm or something weird like that, but feels like Doomsday to me. Turn on a light. Thought the natural light was good enough. I'm trying to avoid turning on the light during the day. Wow. What the heck? Guess my opponent was brainstorm locked. Alright. Okay. I think this looks like combo deck of sorts. Yeah, I opened my blinds more. Alright, so I'm going to shave to 3 Symbiote, 1 Visionary, have Ouphe in, have Archon in, have Hoof in. I think this is all good. What the hell, Ross? What? Ross, what are you doing? Yo, Felix! Welcome to the stream, bud. Playing some 4X Shepherd Elves, and it's been going fine. Last Friday was a lot better. I think we're seeing some backlash now. You know, metagames come and go, right? Maybe 2 Visionary, 2 Symbiote's better. Especially since opponent chose discard. Maybe Trap is overboarding. Maybe that... Okay, I think Trap may be overboarding. But I think this looks pretty appealing. I don't know. Lotus Petal makes me want Trap in, though. Alright, 3 Symbiote, 1 Visionary for science. Don't think this is a good hand versus what my opponent was showing. Alright. Yeah, on 5 cards this is like an okay hand. I mean, it's not like insane, but what am I really hoping for on 5 that's like better than this, right? I think this is like pretty good for a 5-card hand. Like, it becomes truly absurd if I draw a Cradle or something like that. I think if I draw a Cradle, I actually have turn 2 natural order for Archon naming sorcery or instant or whatever, you know? It's pretty good too, actually. Maybe. It's like a redundant bomb, at least, I guess. Who could have guessed? Alright. My MO during these matches is to just go to the bathroom while they resolve Doomsday because it takes so long. So I'll be right back. Alright, chat, what did I miss? Cabinet stream. Yeah, that's the point. You know you're good for like 5 minutes while they do this. Was it Turbo Break? Among Us using in-game chat is not advisable. What I think you should do is just adjust the volumes of people who are too loud and just turn them down. I got this shirt from Coalesque AD, which is run by Cedric Phillips and Christian Keith. Alright, so they have a pass the pile turn, but... I don't have a link, and I'm also not sponsored by them. I just wear the shirt because I think it feels comfortable. Dazer Force. Alright, let's hope they don't kill me next turn. Obviously they could, but I'm not going to worry about it. This was my mode of 5, right? And turn 2 I could have had, like, kind of a busted draw. I mean, I assume I'm dead, but... Pedal, Oracle. Alright. That was my 5-card hand. Like, one Thoughtseize and I would have been good, I think. But, you know, that's how it be. I think Oracle is fine. I mean, like, it just makes... Well, maybe fine's the wrong way of putting it, but... I think that's the right kind of card that they can push, rather than, like, Uro. If that makes sense. Yep, I'm in for this. This hand's, like, great. I mean... I think I'm just going to Thoughtseize on one. Big Daddy Swaps, thank you for the follow. Is it crazy to take Brainstorm here instead of Doomsday? I'm thinking about it. Well, I'm not even sure how greedy it is to take the Brainstorm, really, right? Right. I'm gonna take Brainstorm. Yeah, I was working it out. I think it is correct, but it's better to think about it, right? C gone. Next turn I can, like, try shoving on one of these cards. Probably the Glimpse. Damn. Another brainstorm. Alright, whatever. Let's just hope their brainstorm wasn't too good. I mean, obviously, if it's great, like, I lose, but... They have so many green needles? What is a green needle? Wait, is this a green needle? I don't understand. Is Underground Sea a green needle? Is Brainstorm a green needle? What the hell is a green needle? I don't know anymore. I'm just losing it over here. Doesn't work anymore, right? Right, Ross? Because they foresight it doesn't work. I knew about the force in their hand, so I kind of didn't even want to push on that. If that makes sense. We did. I Thoughtseize them on turn 1. And they're like never shuffling away that force of will, I think, with their brainstorm. Hope they have to pass, but obviously I could be dead as well. Second Brainstorm is really good for them, obviously, but, you know, that's why they put cantrips in their deck, right? Just gonna point out, one more sub to have me open another booster. You know you want to do it, chat. You know you want to do it. That's fair, Brian. Very fair. Save 2 cards. Alright. Let's just hope they're not good enough. Whoa, DT Lurch. Welcome back. Thanks, friend. I will open a booster after this. An IRL Boomer Paper Booster. Guess I'm dead, right? Petal on Earth. Yeah, that sucked. Just need one more turn. I'm not upgrading the overlay because the stream's about to end after I open the booster, so. Alright. 3-2-2-3. Not great, but that happens. I mean, this matchup is not great, and we were close. I needed one more Thoughtseize or something. I don't know. Anyways. Okay. DT Lurch. Important question for you. Born of the Gods or Shadow over Innistrad? Since this is the last one for the day. Shadows. Alright. Born of the Gods is quite a travesty. Alright. Here we go. Your token is a clue token. And to go with the clue token, the Raven Inspector. Noblesse of Dusk. Sanitarium Skeleton. Shard of Broken Glass. Deadweight, aka Broken Deadweight because of Loris. Ember Eye Wolf. Equestrian Skill. Macabre Bolts, which is a reprint, originally from Dissension. Dance with Devils. Spiteful Motives. Spiteful Motives. +3/+0 Flash First Strike. Enchantment. Near Heath Chaplain. Oh, there's a foil rare and a mythic in this pack view, and a double face card that we haven't gone to. Always Watching, foiled. Card is nice. And our flip card is Convicted Killer. 3 in a red, 3/2. Transforms into a 4/4. And you ready? Ready for the mythic? This would be my first pick in the pack as well. Sorin Grim Nemesis. What a broken card. See, that was a broken Shadows pack. Like that pack was truly broken. Yeah, Mythic Power has changed since then. Always Watching. Yeah, Feingersh played that at their first BT, I think. Alright. Thanks for everyone hanging out. We went 3-2-2-3. Would like to... Yeah, I lost to Seth playing for 9-0 at that Grand Prix he won. He was playing Soren. So, thanks for hanging out. I'm still trying to offer coaching. If you're interested, go to the Discord, type !coaching. If you want to donate for a deck, also can be there in Discord. You know, lots of things are going on. I hope that Discord link still works. I think it works still, right? It was a broken pack when I opened it. And yeah, thanks for everyone hanging out. I'm going to see who else is streaming something cool and pay it forward to them. Oh, and also if you enjoy the stream, hit that sub button, hit that follow button. Here, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, everything helps. Alright. Who we got? Ooh, Court of Calls with Supreme Draft. That looks cool.